You're not breathing. You're just under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you, and I really apologize about this being such a late stream for me. Today was... there was a lot going on. Even up till like right before I had to get on, or I was about to come on rather. So yeah, it's been a day, but how are all of you doing? I hope you're all doing well on this Thursday evening. Glad to see some of you already checked in. Welcome in, Emerald. Welcome in, Sally. I know you're excited about this. I'm really hoping that it works. Are you okay? Because it sounds quite bothersome. Yeah, I had some stuff run late, and then yeah, it was just a whole mess. But I'm used to it. You'd be surprised how many times I'm super busy, like right up until like maybe 5 minutes before I'm streaming. So that's why it's so difficult for me to make a schedule in advance, because sometimes everything looks like it's going to be clear and good to go, and then yeah. Yes, welcome in, Alandria. I see that you are tired. Yeah, I was pretty tired myself this morning. Almost did not want to get out of bed. Yeah, me too. Never know when something can happen, so it's hard to commit to time. Yeah. Yeah, it is really difficult, which is upsetting for me because I'm the kind of person that likes to have everything all worked out and settled way in advance, so. But unfortunately, it's either that or never stream, so kind of just have to go with the flow on that. But as you can see, I'm in PNG form today. I tried. I did a little bit of practice briefly to see how this game would run with my model, since it's such an old game, and it was still making it kind of freak out. So at least the audio for me was like really glitching. So I was like, you know what, let me just let me run the PNG. It's easier to do that this way. Why? I have no idea, but also, if I sound a little bit distracted, it's because I can't get this game to stop making noise. I keep trying to like keep it still, and it will not stop. It will not stop making lots of loud noises and playing music and such, and the title screen keeps playing the little demo over and over again, so I'm hearing the background music. Maybe enter the load save screen. Let's see. Let's see if it actually stops. I'm trying to like center my thoughts while I'm hearing two different sets of music and noise. It's crazy. I'm here, sorry, just trying not to kill everyone's mood. Hey, don't even worry about it, Purple. I know you're going through a rough time, and I do apologize for that. I really hope that you know, being surrounded by everybody will make you feel a little bit better while you're here. But you're never a bother. But yes, let's see, is there anything to talk about before we get into our pre-stream tarot card pull? Yes, I finished editing that second YouTube video, so now they're both ready to go. I'm not sure when the first one's gonna go up. Maybe tonight. Might upload the first one tonight, we'll see. But they're both ready to go, so new content on the way. Welcome in, Naka. Thank you for the head pats. It won't appear today because I'm in my PNG form, but I feel it in spirit. Thank you. But yeah, new content on the way. Still waiting on that second commission to be completed. But yeah, let's see, was there anything else? Trying to make sure I don't forget, because when I start stream like really abruptly like this, it's easy for me to forget a list of things that I was supposed to talk with you all about. Still not completed. The art one is complete. I already commissioned the second part of it. That is what I'm waiting for right now. But hopefully soon, this person works really, really fast, so very much looking forward to that. And as soon as it's done, all of you will get to see what it is. I'm pretty excited for it. But yes, outside of that, I mentioned it yesterday, but there will be a collab tomorrow. Assuming everything stays on track, and fingers crossed that it does. There will be a collab tomorrow between me and Emerald. We will be playing Shift at Midnight, the demo. That should be exciting. But yes, let's see. I think that's it. Can't wait me either. It looks like so much fun. Yes, we do need to see what will happen though if the demo ends too soon. I thought it was actually pretty long because one of the other streamers that I'm friends with, I saw that she was playing it, and I believe that her and her friends were playing it for like hours, like a long time. So I don't know if they were just replaying it or what was going on, but I thought the demo was quite lengthy, so if it's actually shorter, then I guess we'll need to figure out something else to do. Indeed, I thought so too, since I heard people streaming it for a while as well. Yeah. I don't know if there's maybe difficulty settings or something that they're, like, changing and just replaying it, but... Be right back, going to refill water. Take your time. Yeah, take your time, Sally, no rush. But yeah, I am looking forward to it. I did, send those thumbnail, PNGs your way. And I guess we can try to figure out what we'll do if the demo ends too quickly. And try to compare what games we have. Maybe there's something else we can play. And if not, I mean, if stream has to end early, you know, it is what it is. It's no big deal. But, yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out. I do apologize for getting that stuff to you so late, Emerald. Today, again, was just a mad dash for me. So... But yes, I think that should probably be it. Thank you all for being patient while I had to sift through my thoughts and make sure I didn't forget anything. Not at all. You definitely sound busy. I'm glad you're able to even stream today. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I actually almost considered canceling. And then I was like, you know what? Even if it has to be a shorter stream, I'll do my best. We'll see what happens, so. Had to, actually... clear some space off of my hard drive because it was getting kind of full. Found something that was just kind of sapping a lot of memory for some reason, so I got rid of that. And now I've got a little bit more, so hopefully that actually helps. There's actually a game I've been wanting to try. I don't know how much space it takes up, but it's one where you run a video store. It's not the one everyone's playing right now, Retro Rewind. It's another one. And the art style kind of reminds me of that old cartoon Doug. And it's co-op. It looks like it's a lot of fun. I've been looking very closely at that. Thinking that that might be fun for a collab. Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. And welcome in, Bolgay, by the way. I'm not sure if I said that already, but yes, welcome in. Good to have you here. Welcome back, Sally. Yeah, no worries. I told you, no need to rush. You know, I always yap for a little bit before we get started. I've seen this game, excited to see you try it. Yeah, I'm excited to play it too. I've been wanting to play this game for a very long time. I don't think I know that one, but it sounds like a good time. I think it's called... Hold on. I don't need to think when I have the answer right in front of me. Let me check my, Let me check my Steam thing. Adrian, the title on YouTube stream is wrong. Are you serious? Hold on. That is frustrating because I use the thing that's supposed to change both of them at the same time. Hold on. Yeah. No, it does not. I don't know what is going on. Hold on. I just hit update on the docs again. Okay. How does it look now? All good? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that did that. Sometimes, it seems like the little, thing I use for dual streaming is kinda finicky. But luckily, I could do that. Forgot to say, appreciate the reference to the former title. Thank you, I'm glad you caught on to that. But I think the name is... Hold on, let me double check it. It's called Rewind 99. That's it. And it looks like, yeah, the art style kind of reminds me of the cartoon Doug. It looks like a lot of fun. There's a demo for it that's multiplayer. It doesn't seem like it takes up too much space, at least right here it says it's only like 2 gigs. So that could be something fun to mess around with. I actually think it looks more fun than the one everybody's playing. But I haven't seen too many people talk about it. I do see some people, it's called Rewind 99. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, that's what it's called. I do see some of the reviews are mixed, but most of it is people complaining about some of the, like, the performance, but I'm seeing one here for Steam Deck, which wouldn't be an issue, obviously, but I'm not sure. Just found a guy on YouTube doing a toilet percent speed run of every RE game, counting how fast you can find a toilet in each game. Oh my god. That's gonna be a tough one. I think I've seen Rewind 99 only once. Yeah, I gotta see if I can look up some gameplay outside of like the trailers, just to see if the performance issues are really that bad. Because it really doesn't seem like it needs all that much horsepower to run, but I know some games are super unoptimized, so even if they're easy enough to run on a toaster, it'll still make your computer explode just because it's not optimized correctly. Especially games that have issues like memory leaks and whatnot. So I don't have you on Steam. Oh, we can fix that. I can send you my handle through Discord if you want. Which actually, that reminds me, we should probably do that as well, Emerald, and not like 5 minutes before collab. That's happened to me in collabs before. We realize that we're like ready to go, and we're like, oh yeah, we don't even have each other. Yeah, I feel like what happens is you get used to like talking to people through Discord and stuff like that, so you kind of assume it's like universal, and then you realize, oh wait, I don't even have you on this platform. But alright, let's go ahead and we will get to today's pre-stream tarot card pull, and then we will attempt to run this. It should be okay. I messed around with it a little bit. I have to capture it a little weird. Kind of similar to that time that I played IT Never Ends. But it looked like it was running okay. The only bad thing is on my end, I have to play it in a super tiny window. It will not go full screen for me no matter what I do. So that'll be my challenge as I'm playing this. Otherwise, it seems like it runs okay as long as I'm using my PNG. So it should hopefully be okay. If it refuses to work, I do have a backup horror game we can play. So all should be good. Wait, I can help you increase resolution? Can you? Because that would be, that would definitely be helpful. And can I do it from the menu? Because, sure, do you really think I went through that when I streamed it? That's... Yeah, good point, good point. Yeah. Hopefully I can also modify it from the menu, because, doing it in-game... No, gotta edit a config file in the games folder. Okay, hold on. Let me close it then. I have the GOG version. Does that matter, or is it all good? Yeah, it's DOSBox. Okay. Yeah, if there's a way I can still have it like windowed, but not minuscule like it is now, that would be fantastic. Because I have the chat popped out from Twitch, so I can still see you all. And it would definitely be helpful to have it somewhat windowed. And my apologies for the scuff, everybody. I didn't think that this game would give me as many issues in terms of trying to get it to appear correctly. So if you all will just bear with me for just a bit. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take a sip. Steam's version is also GOG's, yeah. Yeah, GOG has that team that they make games run on modern PCs, and then they'll get like pretty much their hard work ends up just going right to Steam, which is kind of funny. I think that's what actually happened with the Resident Evil games as well, because Capcom didn't work on that. GOG did it themselves. They actually have a program where you can vote for games to go into that program where they try to restore them, and I really want them to do Haunting Ground. I don't know how possible that would be, but that would be incredible if they could. So I really want to play that game. I want to pick up their version of Silent Hill 4 as well. Okay, 1 second. Can I do that with the game open, or do I need to close it? Do you know? Safer to close it? Okay, makes sense. Alright, let's close that then. Got it, thank you. I know, the music is good, isn't it, Elandria? This is a theme from Shin Megami Tensei 4. You can always trust Atlas Games to have fantastic, fantastic music. I'm vibing with it. It's really good, isn't it? Please, this isn't even the only great song. Hold on, there's a song on the soundtrack that I really do like. This one right here. Listen to this. Picture sent, thank you. Yeah, this is a song in SMT4 that plays in the Ikebukuro underground area. And it's just crazy to think that this game has such a fantastic soundtrack. One that, yes, does indeed slap very well for a game about the apocalypse. Alright, let me check this. Alright, 1 minute everyone, I'm just trying to go ahead and fix this. Oh yeah, I forgot I had an update to send you on that project I was working on. Oh yes, please do. Sorry if I forgot to get back to you again. I've been all over the place lately, super busy. Cannot overstate that enough. Found some things to do online while I waited for your... I can't wait to see the update. Alright, how do I... Please just let me do this. Alright, there we go, finally. Alright, let me look at this. Why will it not let me edit this? Yeah, I'm trying to open this config so I can get in and make the change, but it is not letting me open it. Send you the file so you can put it over there? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you don't mind. Try to save us all a little bit of time here. Again, I do appreciate everybody being patient, and my apologies for the wait. I'll keep the SMT music going as I try to fix this. So what's everyone eating today? I actually had a pretzel. Sally, that is the most that's the most suspicious file I've ever seen. A pretzel? Yeah. Well, it's no, listen. It was one of those you know, those big baked ones, not like a pretzel from a bag. Yes, it is 7 p.m., but I've been busy. Alright, let me open this up. Alright, now let me try and see. Let's see if this works the way it's supposed to. Alright, it's looking good so far. Alright, this is perfect. Thank you so much, Sally. Alright, everybody, please shower Sally with some love in the chat. Thank you so much for your help. Now we can read off this tarot card and get to the game at last. Yeah, I think the window size looks good. Enough room for me to see and still have the popped out chat on the side. Yes, thank you so much. Alright, let me just close these windows from when I was trying to fix it. All this excess stuff out of my screen. Go into some point of floating Twitch chat so you can play a full screen, tell me. Yeah, definitely. I only saw the message just as I was about to just as I was about to go on. I had already hit start streaming and I was like, So I figured let me just use the popped out chat. So for this stream I'll use this, but then next time I'll check that out. That way it'll be a lot more convenient for me. Not even just with this, but any other time I'm playing PC games and stuff, like even tomorrow, it would definitely be helpful. Trying to join Discord, but it says invalid or expired link. Hold on 1 second, I can actually fix that before we begin as well. Thank you for letting me know. I always put the link to not expire, and it just doesn't. I don't know why it does that. Very frustrating. I don't know what the purpose of requesting a infinite link is if it's not going to work. Alright. Hold on. I see Sally sent you one, but I sent another one in the chat just in case if there's anybody here who also wants to join that hasn't been able to get in. And then I will, later on, I'll fix Nightbot up with another link. Like, let me see, I might be able to fix it right now. There we are. Okay, yeah, I did update Nightbot. Should be good now. Once again, thank you, Sally. I appreciate that. Alright. Yes, let us finally get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. Again, I appreciate all of your patience with all of the difficulties getting everything up and running. We'll do this, and then we'll get to the game. Alright, let's pull a card. Alright. Today's card is the Seven of Cups in the upright position. This is kind of a tricky card, right? Because on the surface, this is a card that is representing a lot of different options to you, right? You're going to have a lot of opportunities, a lot of choices presented to you. But you have to be very careful about what you're getting into and the eyes you're perceiving them with, right? Because obviously, having a lot of options is not... it may seem great on the surface, right? To have a lot of choices presented to you as opposed to feeling pigeonholed into maybe only one or two, right? That you may not like. But the issue here is not all is what it seems with these choices, right? So if you pull this card, you have to confer with yourself regarding these choices that may come your way. A lot of these choices may be, I guess we'll say, illusory in nature, right? Deceptive, right? And if you are not in tune with yourself, it'd be very easy to go for the thing that might seem like it'll be great at first glance, but you'll be making a mistake, right? Try to be in touch with yourself. Try to take the time to evaluate all the choices that you may see. And also try to perceive the ones that you may not even realize are there, right? Sometimes we think we only have a couple of choices, but there's actually more, right? This is definitely a card that wants you to... It's not to scare you, right? But If you want to get to the positive opportunities that could await in your path, you need to know yourself, you need to be in tune with yourself, and you need to have patience. You don't want to rush into anything just because it looks good at first brush, right? So definitely make sure that you're taking that opportunity and not just jumping on the first thing that you see that might look good, right? Like a new job offer, right? Might look great on the surface, but, you know, the actual place you're going to work is going to be a hellhole, right? A place that might make you feel singled out, or, you know, your boss may not be great, etc., etc. As opposed to not even realizing that you were qualified for another position because you never even put in for it, just because, you know, you might have sold yourself short, right? Things like that. Try not to just jump on things just because they present themselves to you and they look good on the surface, if possible, right? Also, again, try to be in tune with yourself, that you're not overestimating or underestimating yourself in regards to these things that may come your way. Because sometimes the choice that you want is actually right in front of you, but you're too blind to it because you're not perceiving yourself in an objective fashion, whether that will be, in this case, positive or negative, right? So try to be in tune with yourself is probably one of the biggest things I would say with this card, for sure, because it can be a very positive card, but it definitely is asking a lot from you in terms of knowing yourself, what you're capable of, what you're not capable of, what you want and what you don't want, right? Because there can always be a lot of choices, but picking the right one is never as easy as it seems, and it's always more complicated than just, you know, your average good and bad for what is presented to you up front. Good and bad is subjective and will always mean something different to everybody. You know what I mean? So hopefully that made sense. I feel like that was a little bit confusing, but the gist of it is you will have multiple opportunities come your way. Just be prepared for that, and the best way to be prepared for that and to make the right choices is to know yourself, know what you want, know what you're capable of and what you're not. Be honest with yourself, and you'll make the right choice. And have patience. But yes, that is today's card. Again, hopefully that made some sense to you all. Alrighty, and we can now get into the game at last and see if this works. Fingers crossed, everybody. Alright. Alright. So I had made a save here before. Let's see. Alright, perfect. I can think of a few ways that applies to something in my life. Thank you for the reading. Of course. Of course, I'm sorry. Again, I apologize if it was kind of a convoluted explanation, but I'm glad that it resonates with you. Alright. Begin new game. Maybe you'll need to resize the window on OBS, but other than that, it's perfect. Hold on, let's see. Is that a little bit better? I guess we'll see how it looks when I actually get into the game.
The attorney's letter came as a deep shock to me. My Uncle Jeremy had died by his own hand. The coroner's report was unequivocal. He hanged himself in the loft. Initial surprise and distress past, I considered the news. It seemed clear that Derceto had exercised a thoroughly morbid influence on my uncle's mind.
This whole time I thought you were playing the remake. No. No, unfortunately I don't own the remake. I do want to play it, but I actually don't have anything, any platform where it's on, sadly. And do you want to play as Blonde Claire or Ginger Leon? We're gonna start with Blonde Claire, otherwise known as Elsa. Not in this game, but if you know, you know.
That creaking old mansion with its unusual tales, its secret library door, the ancient upstairs clock, all those occult books that my uncle could not resist reading in spite of his fragile nerves.
Walker, not Texas Ranger, yeah. Sounds like puzzles, oh yeah. I'm anticipating a lot of those here.
Fate had pointed its finger. Desetto had trapped its prey. Mr. McCarthy, the family lawyer, suggested selling the old house. I immediately opposed the idea. My duty is clear. I must go to Desetto. I tremble at the thought of those dark corridors, those brooding portraits. Yet I am convinced that Uncle Jeremy left a note, a letter of some kind explaining his fateful decision. I remember his voice saying, "Look at the piano, Emily. Look harder. Maybe the secret drawer will yield up an explanation." I have the feeling things will not be so simple. Life is a mystery containing more mysteries. Jeremy taught me that much. Now is the time to confront the mysteries. Desetto is waiting for me. I pray that my fear is nothing more than the fruit of my imagination. Nothing will ever persuade me that my uncle was insane. But why did he, according to the police report, block the loft window with the old wardrobe?
Alright, I presume that we're about to head into the game. So Sally, I have one question for you, because when I was trying to make sure that this worked, I went into the game just to move around and make sure that it was all working fluidly. And I could not for the life of me figure out how to run faster, and then I got mauled to death by something. So I would just like to know that much beforehand. Gotta press up twice? Okay, got it. Alright, understood. Here we go. While I was doing my introduction, this was all that I kept hearing in my ear, overpowering everything else. Ribbit, Ribbit, yeah, we're, there's been a lot of frog references lately in these streams, hasn't there? Save often and in different slots? Okay. Yeah, that's my, go-to rule with survival horror anyway, so I will keep that in mind. Animation is mesmerizing, it really is. Yeah, when you see this, you can draw a direct line from Sweet Home to Alone in the Dark directly to Resident Evil. It's very fascinating to see the way that games evolve. Did you mention when this came out? 1992 is when this game released. What's crazy is when you see that close-up of her face, you can really just see how it's like, just shapes formed, you know what I mean? I'm scared of her face. This is a grandfather of survival horror games, yeah. What would we say the great-grandfather is? Haunted House on the Atari, maybe? Alright. I see, okay. This was literally as far as I got. If I'm not mistaken, it's the first 3D one. I think so. I believe it is. Alright. Take that. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Actions, open and search. Can I not open it? Space to use the action? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to. Okay. This is what mauled me to death. Rifle. Use. Ow. You dead? Oh, thank goodness. I was not expecting to find danger that quickly. Yeah. And honestly, you know, I wouldn't even be surprised if that was the, inspiration for the dogs through the window. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of ammo. This is not a door. Oh wait, I can fight? Just with my bare hands? I can really see how this inspired Resident Evil, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil is pretty much Alone in the Dark with Sweet Home influence. Which was also a Capcom game. I found a bow, but no arrows, right? Alright, so I think the thing that's going to take the most getting used to is having to select every action that I want to do from the... There's a lot of noises going on right now. Oil can. Nothing important. Nothing important. What about this? What is that thing on the wall? Oil can... Alright, can I use that on the lamp? Alright, the lamp is full now. Perfect. Yeah, there's no... Got her face. Okay, guess we're just gonna have to use our fists, huh? Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Raven. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Raven. There we go. Yes, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber. Today I'm in PNG form, and I am playing the original Alone in the Dark. So, you actually came in at the perfect time. I just started the game. Most of the stream has been struggling to make sure everything is up and running, but everything is all good now. And we pretty much just started, so welcome in everybody. If you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Do what you have to do. But welcome in. How'd your stream go? What were you doing? I saw you were on, but I was like rushing to try and get everything prepared, so I didn't get a chance to peek in. I wonder if I should go back up into the attic, but this is gonna be interesting, maneuvering around with these controls. Alright, we got a chest here. Our footsteps are so crispy, I know. Wait, am I trying to square up? Hold on. Yeah, let's open this instead. It's locked, okay. I didn't even realize she was trying to throw hands. Stream went well. We did some Baba Is You today. Gotta head out to handle something, but hope the stream goes great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've heard great things about Baba Is You. I'm glad you had a good stream, and thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully we can catch up sometime soon. All right, got the. It's locked. Is that not the key? Did it work? There we go. Oh, we have a sword. 400-pound footstep sounds like a juggernaut at this point. Yeah. Yeah, they're really heavy. I assume that the house is so quiet it's just like booming with every step. Just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat here. All right. So we've got a sword. I guess it's better than that's better than just throwing hands at everything, right? And after what happened upstairs, I don't. The heck was that? I don't know. I think the smacks are funny. Let me see. Can I? I can't get this chair off me. There we go. Oh wait, okay, that's how you fight. Look at these kicks. Every arrow is a different attack. Alright, well I'll keep that in mind. Oh my god. Alright, come get some. Oh, he has a oh my god. Uh-oh. Seems like it takes a moment before you can throw or punch the kick. Yeah, it's like she has to kind of, oh my god. Please stop. I can't move. What do I even say to that? I had no way of planning for that whatsoever. I can almost see your real face. You're not far off. That was, you know, I would be more surprised and more upset about that if I was not a Shadowgate veteran, another game that we will be playing on this channel at some point. But yeah. I just realized that chat is on screen if that was something you wanted visible. Yeah. Let me see. I don't know if I can actually, hold on a minute. Let me try and fix this 1 second. Resize this. Tom and Jerry ice falling. Yeah. Oh, no, it's okay. I did want to have the chat on screen, but, I couldn't fix it before the screen resizing that Sally helped me with. So I think I can get it right this time. Okay. Hold on. Still a little bit off. Alright, that should be good. I think you guys should be able to see. Does that look okay? Great, okay. Excellent. Alright, now you guys can actually see yourselves. Alright. So now I'm wondering if I should, maybe I shouldn't even bother with this guy. Let's make a break for it. Try to save ammo. Okay. Let's take the bow and arrow, and then or the bow, rather. We're not lucky enough to have an arrow. Take the oil can. Yeah, everything else was empty, right? Now, let's make a save. Let's call it 1. Alright. Let me fill the lamp. There we go. You know what? I can see the seam right there on the floor. I see it now. Alright, search. Key. This chair is in the way. My god, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Alright. We only have one more bullet left. Is he done for? Oh, thank God. Alright, we're already doing a little bit better. That Bruce Lee hit sound effect. Oh, 2 pine wood planks. Yeah, that is what it sounds like. Alright, so don't try to go down the hallway. Which is kind of ridiculous because she went up the, she walked across that thing in the cutscene just fine, right? Now all of a sudden it's a death trap. Oh boy. Are you serious? It broke? If I were her, I think I'd just leave. Well, evidently we can't, since we'll just fall through the floor. Uncle's arsenal was awful. Apparently so. Nothing important. Nothing important. It's locked. Is this the key? I got the 1900 one. Find a vase. Okay. Alright, actually let me not do anything reckless, right? Let me make a save. Oh my god. Do I even have any... Okay, there's one shot left, right? Jesus Christ, can I reload it? No, you don't have ammunition. Okay. But at least it's dead. Alright, what's in here? Oh my god. Thank you. First aid case. Let's just use it. You find a flask. Wait, so I can't even... empty first aid case. I can't even heal myself with it? No water. Can you use it to yeet it at a monster's head? I guess we'll find out. No water. What the hell am I looking at? How's everything going? Sorry, I'm here and I'm here now at home. Welcome home, Purple. All you've missed is me getting turned inside out by monsters and this game's controls. Which is to say you haven't missed much at all. Alright, maybe I can drink it? Watch it's like cyanide or something.
Oh.
Okay, that's how you heal. So this game, like, makes you take extra steps for everything. Also, yes, it was a pretty nice throw, wasn't it, Elandria? Everything. Oh god. Okay, I can see that, we've got some demon security guards, huh? Making you work for it? That's an understatement, Purple. So let me guess, if I try to get close to these things, they're not gonna be friendly, will they? Oh. Oh my god. Can I throw something at them? This has the same quality of life that is working in coal mines. Oh my god. So I'm guessing that these guys are invincible, right? They're not gonna let me leave, presumably. I'm going to be installing Firefox. It might be unavailable at some point. Okay. No worries. Throws blade and leaves without elaborating further. Alright. The gargoyle design is pretty neat for the time this came out. Yeah. I mean, this whole game looks very nice considering, you know, it was 1992. I like how he's camping the doorway and attacked me so hard he made me go back down the stairs. Alright, can we please try this again? I'm just gonna keep spamming the throw. Come on, throw it. It's not working. And I'm about to die. Throw it. Oh my god. What is going on? They're dragging my corpse. Gets bit by teeth. Calmly walks downstairs. The end. I guess I got sacrificed. Okay. Now that's just disrespectful. I hit my head on every step going down the stairs. Alright, we're right back to when this thing appeared. I'm giving him the 2-piece and a biscuit. It worked. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. Nice work, thank you. Yeah, sorry, Chad. I had to lock in for a second because this game does not seem like it, like they calculated, the cooldown time between when the enemies are allowed to attack and when they're not. Oh, we can't see the text on the bottom? Hold on. Let me... That should be good. Okay. The chest key, right? I forgot I had that. Let me open this up. Now... Locked, yes. Is that not for that? Alright, hold on. Let's try breaking the vase. Cuts a bit off the top, but we can still see. Okay, hold on. Yeah, as long as you all don't mind, it'll probably not be a perfect... Like, you'll see a little bit of the background, but as long as you can see the full game, should be good. That should be okay. Now, what was that on the floor? You find the broken vase and a key. Okay, the key was inside. Now, my question is, why does it let me use... Sorry, yeah, the aspect ratio is different. No problem. Yeah, it's just tricky to get this to fit into the frame perfectly with the way this game is, but as long as it doesn't bother anybody, it should be okay. You should be able to see all of it now. had a feeling there was something in the vase, but I kept it to myself. I had a feeling there was too, but Sally has been very coy about how this game is not kind to you in the sense that you can make a mistake that will lock you out completely of making progress, and they won't stop you. So, with that in mind, I'm trying to be very careful about the stuff that I do. Yeah, a lot of soft locks, according to him. So, trying to be careful about just impulsively breaking stuff or using things. We have a small mirror. No worries, I'll let you know if you soft lock yourself. I want you to enjoy this, not suffer torture. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, let's make a save. So, let's look over the inventory. Now we have... There's 2 small mirrors. Interesting. Thought it was only 1. Okay. The dresser key, which I presume is useless now. Broken vase. So, quick question, Sally. These things that you can pick up that are, like, used or broken, can I just get rid of these things? Are they even relevant to have anymore? Or, RE0 treatment? Okay. Alright, well in that case, I don't really see why I need the broken vase. That can stay there. And I'll get rid of the unnecessary keys as well. Alright, let's get the first aid kit from in here. We might as well use it. It doesn't really pay to hold on to it.
Ah.
No quality of life? Okay, got it. I do hate that it automatically tries to make you pick stuff up. Trash corner, very classy. I mean... Quality of life is a suggestion. I honestly don't think it was during the making of this game, based on what I'm playing right now. Also, I think max health was 99, so feel free to drink every flask you get. No need to save herbs here. Got it. Okay. Wait, why do I still have the first aid case? I put that down. The throw mechanic for certain items is pretty much useless. There is no room. How is there no room? Just put it right there. There we go. Now, I'm gonna put the, dresser key right here as well. There's no room. Never mind. Alright. How can I use the... How can I use the mirrors? Whoa. Yeah, I actually was thinking maybe if I show them their reflection. But, it doesn't let me use it, only drop it. So I'm pretty sure that that's not the case here. And it doesn't seem like they are capable of dying by at least the means that I possess. So we're gonna leave them alone for now. already checked this? Honestly, half the battle in this game is just going through the unvoluted controls. Nothing important. After playing this, I do think that the easiest way to get people to not complain about the tank controls and the overall control scheme in Resident Evil is to play this game. Okay. Come on. Come on. Attack, please. Jesus Christ. This ain't no tank controls. That's a whole battleship control at this point. Naka, actually, that's actually a perfect, perfect comparison. Oh my god. This game makes me feel ungrateful to every game I've ever complained about. Look at the way he just rises up. It looks like one of those platforms that they use at like, in like concerts and stuff. Nothing important. Oh my god. I'm just gonna let him come to me. Sometimes the camera gets so far zoomed out that you can't actually tell which direction you're facing. And it makes combat impossible. Alright, that takes care of him. Is there anything in here? What do I do with that? Alright. Nothing here, right? But didn't in the intro she say something about the piano? The mirror did break, you're right. Did I soft lock myself? By breaking the mirror? Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. What did you do to break them? I got my ass kicked. That was my sin. Alright, I'll leave them, I'll leave them in here. This seems to be the closest thing to a safe room I've found so far. There is no room. Please use your head. Alright, let me update that save. There we go. Jesus, I didn't even know that could happen. Let's go around him. Please. Alright, let me just reload, because my health is low. Brand new, fresh suffering just for Adrian, yeah. Please stay... Why can she not just stay in the direction I'm asking her to go? Alright, run, run. Jesus Christ. Please. I'm begging you to die already, please. Oh my god. Hi Sushi, welcome back. You have been missing the absolute struggling. The man left and I'm almost out of here. I'm so very glad to hear that. I hope that you're able to head home very soon. Alright, here comes this zombie again. Or alien, I really can't tell what the heck this is supposed to be. I'm assuming it's a zombie. Alien zombie, yeah. Why choose one? We can have both. I killed him off screen. Okay. Alright, not too bad, all things considered. You find a book. Okay, finally on Firefox. Welcome back. By the way, Adrian has only eaten one of those big soft pretzels today. Why are you being a nart? Off-screen death for zombies, crazy word. What the heck is this? Nothing important, okay. Guess I can't open that, that hatch, huh? Nothing here. Infinite zombie hatch. Infinite zombie hatch is only for the zombies. The next time you play, if you ever do it, you can push the chest on top of the hatch and the closet in front of the window. Are you serious? Oh my god, okay. Hold on, let me practice that. I still can barely get the hang of sprinting in this game. Push. Wow. On the one hand, it is really cool that this game actually has so many options for things that you can do. On the other, that would have been really nice to know. I wonder if that information was in like the instruction manual or something, or were you just supposed to figure that out? It was in her introduction. When she said, "Why did my uncle push the closet in front of the window?" Oh my god. Sorry, chat. What I'm trying to do right now is, master sprinting. It is, harder than it looks. Adrian is speechless. I'm trying to figure out how to, reliably sprint. No, you double tap it, but there's like a rhythm to it that I guess you have to hit. Okay, hold on. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that is, everything about this game is so complicated. Sushi, don't listen to her. The game controls are the real boss fight. Honestly and truly, they are the biggest enemy of the game for me right now. What's in the book?
Fragment of the Myth of the Golden Fleece. Translation, Edouard de Villeban. Hesperides Publications.
Did you just bonk me? I was not expecting this narration, neither was I. I thought I was gonna have to read.
Then Perseus came across Ichthys, who had been turned into stone. He spoke to his companions and said, "Beware of the Medusa. He who looks into their eyes is doomed to the same fate as that which befell poor Ichthys, and will never more set eyes on Seriphos." "Must we go blindfolded?" asked Eumolpus. "Take up your bronze shields and polish them until they flash in the sun," answered Perseus. "Fill your hearts with courage."
Okay, so I'm taking it that this is going to be for, a boss, perhaps? Or at least a non-standard enemy, and I have to use the mirrors on them, right? Maybe? Old versions didn't have voice acting in the books? Interesting. Why are you guys flipping me? And thank you for the head pats, Naka.
May Artemis guide us as though we were an arrow from her quiver. But Eumolpus was not satisfied. "Why do that, Perseus? Is 3 inches of sharpened metal not enough to destroy these accursed creatures?" Then Perseus drew his sword, which shone and glittered in the sun, and with it he dazzled Eumolpus. Now what can you see? The companions of Zeus' sons laughed. Let us set to work, so that our shields may shine like mirrors.
Thank you so much for the head pats, Emerald. And thank you for unflipping me, Naka. And the aggressive head pats from Sushi. I just see chat going crazy while I'm trying to work out what I assume is hints for what I will need to do. Aggressive head pats because you didn't eat. I did eat. I had a pretzel. It was very delicious. Just kidding, not that hard, but almost. So, I'm a little worried listening to this. Sally, did I soft lock myself by breaking the sword? Please don't say yes. I think not? Okay. Alright, so I guess that's the end of the book. So, Eepy. Hopefully you get out soon. Thank you for the hydrate. But don't go there breaking any more swords. Okay, got it. And you'll need both pieces? You mean of the sword that I broke? Got it, okay. Well, I still... Well, before I was so rudely interrupted, I was saying I still have both pieces. The glass frog has translucent skin that makes its internal organs visible. You can see its heart beating and blood flowing through its body. Wow. That is very interesting. Thank you for the 10 push-ups. Let me go do that real quick. Okay, I am back. I actually also took a moment to stretch, and I don't know if you heard my spine pop, but it did. Thank you for the hydrate. And the head pats. Oh my god, so many head pats. And the posture check. Yes, my back is actually hurting today for some reason. Okay. So let me make another save, right? Because we managed to get out of that hellish attic, but because you just ate a pretzel. I'll admit I am pretty hungry right now. But it was sustaining for a while. It wasn't as small as you're probably thinking it is. It was one of those baked pretzels. That you can, like throw, what do you call it? Like mustard on. It was really good. Alright, so we have the broken sword. Chest key, which actually, you know what? Let me go back up to the attic. I'm going to put some of the... Who puts mustard on their pretzel? I do. It's actually good. It was the what do you call it? Like the spicy brown mustard. It's really good. Brown sugar and butter only? Well, excuse me, Miss Refined Palate. You should try it, it is good. Alright, let me put that there. We'll use the attic as a storage for, Adrian likes mustard. Yes, yes I do. I assume this is... yeah, it's empty. Let's put the oil can there too. I like cheese. What kind of cheese is your favorite, Sushi? Dresser key, we don't need this. Yeah, I think the attic being a storage place is both fittingly appropriate and should help quite a bit. Oh, to dip your pretzel in, you mean? Ah. I am partial to honey goat cheese. Yeah, you really do have a refined palate, don't you? But I like Colby Jack. Provolone. My favorite is, Swiss. Pepper Jack is pretty good too. Gouda? Oh yeah, Gouda is really good. Alright, what do I do with the cover? I guess we should probably continue exploring the house. At least I emptied out some of the inventory. The legacy of crow intelligence research has changed how we view bird cognition and animal intelligence in general. These remarkable birds have earned their place among the most intelligent creatures on Earth. Yeah. I think they can count to 4, right? At least I had read that. I think crows can count to 4, and then also there's a funny video of these crows. Or one crow that sounds like it's telling a guy, I think to fuck off or something like that. And they remember faces and hold grudges, yes. I can only count to 4. I assume you're referencing the, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor meme. I love that song. Sarybot can also tell dad jokes. You're having a lot of fun with that bot over there, aren't you? Okay. So I don't want to take the mirrors with me right now, because the second that something, punches me, they'll break. I blame Dandy. Is it possible for me to... not close, but push this? Yes, it is. Alright, hold on, let me try something. This thing has been a little suspicious to me. Alright, maybe not. Doesn't look like there's actually anything underneath it. That swirly thing next to the chase is suspicious. Actually, what is suspicious to me is that that thing has two little, God, what do you call it? Like two little things on it, right? I wonder if I could put the mirrors on that. Probably overthinking it, though. Don't break them. I made a save, so it should be fine. Famous last words. Alright, let's see. There's no room. Okay, I guess I can't. Actually cannot put it on there. The heck was that? It's just the bathroom. Interesting that the stuff I put in here is gone now. Sorry, can you move your mouse cursor? Oh yeah, sorry. Put it off to the corner. Alright. What do I do with these two? Can you push the statues? You mean those, things over there? I mean, I can try. I do wonder if, Can I just shoot these guys? Give them each a mirror to make them feel appreciated. Oh yeah, that doesn't even seem like it's doing anything. Give them the drama treatment, shove them down the stairs. Oh, that broke the mirrors. Give them the granny treatment and hit them with a bazooka. Alright, let's reload. That didn't work. Yeah, I think they're invulnerable, right? I feel like the mirrors have to factor into getting rid of them, but I'm probably wrong about that. The story was talking about Medusas and then a sword. And then saying something about the shield shining like mirrors, right? What about this? Don't know what I could put that over. Let me look in the other rooms real quick. Maybe it can cover something. You really think so? No. Nothing important. Does this game just play ambient sounds to try to scare you at certain points? Because that's what it feels like. Can you use it for cover? Yes, constantly? Okay. I kind of figured when I didn't notice anything. Nothing important. Seven Days used to do that and it worked. I turned that stuff off eventually. I think I'm hardened to it after playing White Day with the random jump scares popping up. No room. There was actually a jump scare in White Day that I didn't get during the playthrough I did on my channel that I did get the first time I tried to play it, you know, myself offline a long time ago. Where you open one of the lockers and there's like a whole person like jammed inside of it. Like, I don't mean like just upright, it's one of the tiny lockers. And like their limbs are popping out of it. It's hard to explain, but it was a very gnarly visual. Okay. Let's try looking at these statues up here, if I can do so without getting attacked. Alright, she's not saying anything, so I'm assuming there's nothing to see. Ow. Alright, that didn't work. It doesn't like mirrors. I think it hates me more than the mirrors. Okay, what about the oil lamp? The oil lamp is off. How do I light it? I swear, half of the... Like, what even is this for? Half the confusion in this game is just fighting the controls and how obtuse the interaction options are. Might have limited fuel. Hopefully you don't need it for a puzzle. I probably do. But I wonder if at some point you won't be able to see and maybe that's it. Oh. I'm genuinely at a loss right now. Want a tip? Yes, please. Because I'm feeling like right now, either one, I actually can kill these guys and I'm just not doing a good enough job at it, or two, something involving the mirrors. Mirror option, not to just drop, but also to put. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was thinking, but like, I can't choose between the two, right? So it should be automatic, meaning if I find the right place to put the mirrors, it should settle into place. It's not this thing, right? Can I give a tip to? Yes. Nope, it's in the same room as the gargoyles? Okay. Alright, so it is the, it's probably those statues in the corner, then. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but again, the fact that I couldn't, I think I'm too Resident Evil brained. Because I keep thinking, if it gives me some kind of flavor text, then I can at least interact with it, right? But nothing was coming up, even when I, No, leave it. Well, at least, at least I had the right idea that you had to use those on them. Alright, thank you both for your tips. Alright. Now we can actually proceed. Someone finds something funny. Ow. Okay. That, should have seen that coming. Alright, let's load game. Remember that everything will try to kill you. Just got there, yeah. Alright, so stay away from the suit of armor. That chuckle was your one and only hit. This room is in the dark, and here we have the oil lamp, right? Lamp is off. You have no oil. Use. Why is it not working? I am... Oh my god. How do I turn this on? Thank god this is not Tormented Souls. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know how I walked into something. I can't even see right now. A very heavy statuette. And a book. I legitimately don't know what I'm doing right now. Is there a specific key to turn on the lamp? No, you just can't turn on. No, I know that, but I thought, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go.
A Brightness from Afar, by Lord Boleskine, an account of his celebrated voyage to New England, 1824, Alistair Publications, Cambridge.
Following a splendid journey, the sunny harbour came into sight. The locals were much impressed with one's arrival in their midst. One had time to sketch several of them and notice signs of degeneracy. Some children showed one their queer hands that would inspire uneasiness. Upon the promise of a few coins, A child has undertaken to reveal to one a most prodigious phenomenon of a natural order. One admits to being skeptical as to the prodigiousness of the marvel, whatever it may be. Indeed, one suspects it to be little more than an evening stroll to some charming wooden hut situated in the forest hereabouts. One will none the less go, for it is always well to submit to such local enthusiasms. One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky celestial vault. Certain distant stars, normally invisible to the naked eye, were clearly visible, glittering indeed with a strange intensity. The heavy clouds that had settled above the village had no hold over that place. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. Apart from the interminable length of such a list, one might conceivably risk being charged with exaggeration. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, one will at last see Halley's comet in all its brilliance. The youngster will carry torches, despite one's developed sense of direction. Honed by years of travel, one feels incapable of finding one's way through the dark forest unaided. The drawings will, one is convinced, set light to the souls of men. Such a moon! One lost count of the craters, so sharply was their definition. Loath as one is to seem excessive in one's appraisal, one cannot but feel that the forest clearing is indeed a place outside the common laws of time and space. Surely it is not an hallucination. How strange to consider that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum, and a voyage to this backward village should culminate in so astounding a discovery. It may be that others have noticed the extraordinary nature of that place. How else could one explain the presence of that cross?
Alright. A lot to take in. We got this statuette, cover, Diary of a Journey. Alright, did I pass any doors? Yes, I did. The hell is that? A one-hit kill. Stay out of the bathroom. See what's in here first. Notebook. Oh my god. Alright, there's a lot of places we can look at right now. Yeah, there's so much going on right now. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's take a look at what's in here first. Box of cartridges. Yes, I will take that. Okay, we got more ammo. Take the gramophone. Of course there's just a ghost sitting in here, because why wouldn't there be? Matchbox, alright, well, we've got what we need for the lamp, I presume. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Try going back up again and see if she's triggered. If she's not, you're okay? Alright. So I'm gonna have to get that, that rifle ammo. Probably make good use of it until I can heal again, because everything is killing me far too easily right now. Take the matchbox. A knife. Can this be pushed at all? No. A key. There's like stuff everywhere. A biscuit box. Okay. Alright, let me make a save. Of course I accidentally loaded, Jesus Christ. It's alright, it's just down the stairs, but muscle memory got me. I'm assuming that that knife is not going to be particularly useful for very long, considering everything seems to break, but it is good to have nonetheless. Take it. Right, key, and then the biscuit box. Alright. Save. There we go. Alright, I want to try the knife out here. Alright, he won't trigger it until I go in there. It is so very easy to get stun locked. More oil. I just add that in right now. The alien zombie has such long arms, yeah. And the thing is... Life is full. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the thing is... The hitbox on this... can be very hard to tell when they're close enough to hit you. And how close you need to be. A box of shoes. Alright. Save again. I can't even tell from watching you. Yeah, it's... I'm trying to learn better where the hitboxes are on everything. I'm kind of locked in right now, trying to... Never mind, sorry to bother you. We will not be going in there without the rifle. Kind of peeking around the rooms right now. That one is locked. We do have a key, though. Alright, that worked. Basement. Bullets. The rats can attack you. Why wouldn't they? Can I just kick them? Rats that sound like a hawk, yeah. Why did they take multiple kicks? This is insanity. I didn't know rats were so territorial and resilient. Me either, this is news to me. So I'm assuming they're invincible. I think that's safe to say. Alright, let's load. We don't need to take the hit on health then. Get him with your stilettos. Apparently I missed this. You find a pot of soup. Okay. I saw it was there, but I assumed it was part of the background. My mistake. Alright, I saved after I got the stuff in here. I don't even know where I'm gonna use half of the stuff I'm picking up right now. I'm just trying to... It won't go back on, Sushi. I'm using my PNG. I'm sorry about the waste of your points. Alright. I'll get the bullets and get out of here. There's a lot of, find some bullets, yes. There's a lot of stuff here that... I presume we will find out where to use. More I explore. Found a block. Well, she's rather fragile, isn't she? Jesus Christ. The barrels clipped me, and that killed me. Alright, that was the room with the statue. Yeah, we're not gonna go in here yet. I hit my foot today by dropping the vacuum cleaner on it, and I can tell you I lost more than 5 health points. Alright, we'll leave the barrels alone then, for now. We have the matchbox. So we'll go into the room that was too dark to see in before. I had assumed that we already had something to light it with, but of course that is not the case in this game. Alright. Alright, let me see if I can poker. Okay, matchbox. That's what I wanted. There we go. Can't carry anything else. Wonderful. Oh my god, is my vision gonna stay like this? Yeah, I'm gonna see if she reset in a second. I'm just gonna try and dump some of this stuff in here. There's only me turn. So she doesn't say there's no rum. Put the empty oil can here. Vibrations is her moving, so she's active. Got it. Did it actually already get rid of the key? That's a surprise. Okay, that's good. Key to the cellar? Never mind. Okay, there we go. Don't need that anymore. Some bullets. Guess we don't have the gun for that. Never mind, I stand corrected. It was in the shoebox. And we don't need that anymore. So let's stuff it in the bathroom. Since she's still active anyway. You don't store your magnums in shoeboxes. What the hell are you doing with your life? Just gonna get you as soon as you go down. I have to load the game. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I guess we might as well, give it a look-see if we've already cornered ourselves. My god. Alright. I feel this one is too frustrating to stop playing, but no, it's okay. Trust me, as I said, one of these days I'm gonna have to play Shadowgate on stream. So you all can see what I indeed grew up playing. This doesn't really bother me that much. It's more so the trying to figure out what the heck I can and can't do in the first place that I'm trying to get used to right now. You can't touch the seat. Got it. Alright, well, it's not vibrating, right? Let's see if she went away. I'm so confused. Yeah, there's a lot going on, Purple. Alright, let's see what happens if we move a little bit more carefully. I'm not even meaning to touch the seat, but... No, I don't want to take that for now. We'll take the poker and the matchbox, though. Yeah, she's like sitting there on the chair. Sorry, just stretching my shoulder. For some reason, my shoulder's killing me right now. She's like me, I just don't want to be disturbed. Alright, let's take a look at what we have here. We have the matchbox. Poker. I assume the poker... Right now, it's not another weapon. Interesting. Let's take the revolver out. I can eat the soup? Alright, hold on. I don't trust this to not be a trap. That did not heal me. So I'm gonna load the game just in case I need that for something. Congrats on the cannibalism. Oh my god, that's what's in it. Nothing important. That did not work. Alright, we are not doing good on health at all. In the notebook.
Diary of Jeremy Hartwood.
September 27th, 1924. I have decided to keep this diary. Too many inexplicable events have taken place recently. Never have dreams so haunted my every waking moment. Perhaps my romantic mind was too dull, and has only now woken up to these new paths and visions. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may question my sanity. I can only ask them, what is sanity? Where does madness begin? September 28th, 1924. The night is pitch black. I am again drenched in sweat. I was wandering in the dunes, among giant standing stones. They were arranged in a circle, and the wind whistled about them. I plunged my hand into the soil and felt that repulsive thing which was trying to catch me. It seized me. I struggled to break free of its loathsome embrace and managed to tear my hand away. It was covered in sticky substance. I was gripping a knife. October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a pentacle. Derceto's library is filled with books on the occult. I will study those books until I find some explanation for the dreams. The visions that haunt me must be connected to my discoveries. I shall have to undertake a profound exploration of my dreams. December 16th. Dear God, I have found the knife. It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through human flesh horrifies me, yet I must continue my research. Derceto is a storehouse of treasures.
I like the voice acting too. It reminds me of some audiobooks that I've listened to.
Was my father right, after all?
Like from this era.
January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dusty books. The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I awaken them with my screams. The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I have tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed. No doubt the influence of my father's research. February 7th, 1925. The Dark Man, that is what I call him, has revealed his true face to me. He appeared, as usual, near the fireplace, but this time he approached me. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. His breath was ice, and his burning eyes froze me. I could not move. I know, as surely as I have ever known anything, that the face I saw, the face that has turned my nights into hellish torture, is the mask of death. March 10th. My exhaustion is beyond description. The endless reading burns my eyes. It seems that pirates frequented the area. Dr. Herbert insists I keep to my bed. I have moved to another bedroom and sleep much better now. The Dark Man has not gone, however. I know it. He will wait for as long as he must. Unless I, Jeremy Hartwood, can find a way to send him back to whatever hell he comes from. March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin is a serious handicap to my reading. I have, nevertheless, made a great step forward. I drew the symbol on the floor. He can no longer go there. I want him to understand that I can do the same thing in my bedroom. I can imagine his rage and frustration. Only last night he found his way back into my dreams. March 13th. The translation will seriously dent what money I have left. I cannot paint. My pictures are clearly the work of a lunatic. The collector Thornhill's embarrassed smile was proof of that. March 29th. He has come back. He found the door to my dreams. I am too weary to attempt any defense. I have no strength left to fight, and he knows it. He considers me dead already. Could I possibly? March 30th. How ironic! The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Waits. The butler discovered a crack in the cellar wall. A breeze blows in through it, icy and repugnant. I am filled with horror at the thought of my father dying in this place. I will carry to my grave the vision of his face contorted in the agony of that fatal heart attack. His body was twisted. He had wept. His fingernails were torn and bloody from scrabbling at the floor. Dr. Gray concluded that death had been due to a heart attack. It was Waits, who some time later was informed that my poor father had in fact bitten off his tongue and choked on his own blood. March 31st. I explored the caverns in a dream. The Dark Man came with me. Strangely, I felt almost well. How can I describe what I saw? No. What words are capable of explaining such evil? I realized that my death was of no interest to him. The Dark Man wants something else. He seeks a body. His avid servants are now free. I am the cause. It is almost funny. A curse is on Derceto. From the foundations to the very rooftop, I can no longer struggle, let alone eradicate the evil that grips the house. The end is very near, I can feel it. I have taken the decision to... May he who finds this diary pray for my soul.
Jesus Christ. Imagine hearing this in 92. Yeah. Alright, so there's the thing I picked up before. He was very much descending into madness, yeah. Very, very much so. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't search stuff with the, oil lamp, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna walk around with the revolver out, just in case, because I only have 2 HP left. The notebook made mention of that area that I seem to kind of open up in the, cellar. In fact, let me make a separate save real quick. Can I? Well, that's as far as it goes. Okay. Don't like that picture. Makes me feel like he's gonna... I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. And drop it on the ground? Okay. Alright, then let's check in that little, closet. Thing. Alright. No worries, take your time. Alright, so... if I go that way, he's just gonna throw, apparently, homing hatchets at me. I doubt this will work, but let's go ahead and see if it's possible to, shoot this thing. Nope, she takes way too long to aim. We need health. Badly. So I guess that should be our top priority in terms of, what we're searching for. What's in here? This is that room with all the zombies. Don't want to go in there. That one's locked. Is he getting hit or doing a backflip? I have no idea, Emerald, to be honest. I'm assuming he's just doing a backflip because I'm not seeing any blood coming out of him. Yeah. I'm amazed he missed all those shots. Alright, so he doesn't seem affected by that. So that's another room that we cannot enter at the moment. I would like to try to take the sword from that suit of armor, but since he comes to life... Yeah, and I'm assuming that, trying to shoot him is not going to bear much fruit. Alright, so that door was the one that he was in. Let's see what's in here. It's locked. Never mind. The end. Yeah. My sentiment exactly. Okay. That one is locked as well. Take a brief little break here and try to analyze what we have. A very heavy statuette. We read the notebook, the revolver, matchbox, poker, bullets, pot of soup that apparently I suppose is human flesh. Empty shoebox, just garbage basically. Biscuit box. Saber blade. We still have this cover that I don't know what to do with. A bow, but no arrows. Let's see what happens if we eat the biscuits. You feel better. Do I really? Did it heal me? Yes, it actually did. So those were actually biscuits. It wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't some part of, someone's innards or whatever. Alright, let's not disturb the ghost in here. I'm tempted to search this room with the zombies real quick. See, the thing that bothers me about the combat in this game is that the hit boxes on the enemies seem so random, and you have no way of knowing if you're even aiming in the right direction because of how finicky everything is. So it makes even the, what should be, easiest combat encounters feel difficult because... Not that. Because you never really know if you're even aiming at them properly. Let me get the knife out again. Alright, he's dead. See, and then once they do that, you're stun locked. Welcome back. Yeah, see, I took care of that first guy easy, and then they have moments where they're like invincible for 0.2 seconds, which causes you to miss, and then you've overcommitted, and once you've overcommitted, they get their hit in, and once they get their hit in, you're extremely lucky if you can get any shots in and not just get juggled, essentially. Let's eat the biscuits. We're just gonna have to keep trying this because I want to see what's in this room. Oh my god. This is the only part of the game that is frustrating. You always hear so many people talking about combat in the original Resident Evil games or Silent Hill, especially Silent Hill. That is nothing compared to this game. Side note, I do like how every single attack, regardless of what you're using, sounds like you're hitting them with a whip. Bruce Lee would be proud. Alright. See if we can kind of cheese this a little bit by using the corner of this table. Right? Now if we can activate him... and then try to do the same thing here. Then we're working with something. At this point, this is the kind of thing I'm gonna need to do. Alright, let's save over that since we cleared the room. Now let's search. Nothing important. Nothing important. Alright, well, what's beyond this door? Do not like the look of that at all. Alright, back out, back out. Don't smoke, kids, yeah. Look at how wide that goes, my god. It's locked. Okay. Alright, so we've looped around now. Alright, so quick question. Is the guy in here laughing with the sword invincible? At least right now. Is there something specific I need to kill him with? Because every time you shoot at him, he just does a backflip. Which is impressive, but unhelpful. Something specific to kill him with? Yes. Alright. Alright, well that freed up a little bit. I checked after I made the joke because indeed he was laughing because he was dodging. Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright. But what we do next is big question mark right now. We have a lot of options. Make another save. So paranoid to save, in the fear that I am going to, soft lock myself. Trying to position myself a certain way to see if I can make this move without letting it touch me. There we go. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that's not going to, not even gonna tickle him. Alright, go back upstairs. Yeah, I forgot about this room. Let's take a look around here. There's the arrow. I'm not even surprised anymore. Everything is a death trap. Okay. So I need health. Badly. At this point, I am just going to experiment a little bit. No reaction. -3. Alright. Didn't think that would work, but... Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Is there no examine feature? No. Not except for things like the books. Usually if there's a specific thing you can do with something in the inventory, it'll kind of tell you. You can drop books and notes. Yeah, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna set some stuff down. And then I'm gonna try to collect the arrow. Let's get rid of the stupid shoebox. This really does feel like Resident Evil 0, but less intuitive somehow. Alright, before I even touch that, I just want to see... Can I... Is that door locked? Over here? Those things are absolutely going to come to life, aren't they? Alright, so I need the thing from the other room. I want the arrow, but I don't want to trigger the spiders yet, so let me go upstairs and get that. Can't carry anything else. Alright, let's set the book down there. You can't carry anything else. Almost ran into that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to set down. There's the freaking kitchen. It's downstairs, right? Be very careful, do not activate him. Alright, let's see what happens. What did that say at the bottom? It went away too fast. It said they seem to dislike this music. Okay. I guess we make it stop. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know why why they hate it. How do I make it stop? It's not even in the machine anymore. I just leave and come back? You're kidding me? That's a soft lock? I knew that was gonna happen, which is why I didn't touch them before, but since apparently... Jesus Christ. Alright, then I guess that's gonna have to wait. We'll go for the arrow first, then. See what happens with that. Let's put the dumb pot of soup here. I'll try again with the... try with the arrow. See what happens with that. Alright, I have 3 arrows. Okay, yeah, it's actually loading it up. Can you kill the spiders, or are they invincible like the rats? Wonderful. Okay. Okay, let me think. The record that we can take is not going to work on the dancers, because they hate it for whatever reason. So we don't need to use that. Very heavy statuette. I still don't know where to put that. Don't know where to put the cover yet. Okay, so that can be used for that. Okay. feel like a minor hint because I think it's something you'll not think of randomly. Is it something pertaining to something I already have in my inventory? Yeah? Okay, sure. Very heavy statuette. It's heavy. Yeah, let me think. Where can I put that? God. I don't want to give you too much of a hint. Let me think. Did you figure that out, or did you look it up? We're not in the cellar. Let's go back upstairs. Looked it up though, looking at it again, technically I suppose you can figure it out. It's very heavy. What have I come across? Let's not go into the death trap bathroom. That's the dark room. And then I believe at the end of the hall is that room with the paintings and stuff, right? Yeah, but you don't want to go in there yet because the guy starts throwing hatchets at you that home in on you. So you don't even have a prayer of dodging that. Let me see something. Where could I put that? Really hate how the spider is just camping the doorway there. Door at the end of the hall in that room is locked. check these rooms. I hate this. I feel like it's going to be so obvious where it goes when I actually figure it out. Even though you can figure it out, you have to be kind of experimental. It's not obvious. I'm just trying to think about, like, what would even look like a location where this thing could go. Even if it's not obvious, like a, because I doubt I just set it on the floor somewhere, right? You know, the soundtrack in this game is pretty good, Naka. Do keep thinking aloud. Alright, Alright, that room leads to that room with the freaking weird mystical, smoke, so I doubt it's in there. And if it is, then there's something in there I haven't really been able to see properly because I have 0 health. If it even touches me, I'm dead, so... If it's something in the room with the guy with the sword, then I wouldn't know, because I did not get a chance to properly search. As far as the room with the... moans and dies, basically, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of also the problem here. I'm so fragile right now due to a lack of health that it's kind of hard to explore because literally everything will kill me. So I need to be absolutely perfect right now. Alright, possible places for this thing. Where would I want to put something heavy? Because in my mind, the first thing that comes to the forefront is something like a pressure plate, or obviously something you would want to weigh down, but haven't come across anything like that. Please stop asking me. No, I do not want to take it yet. I didn't see anything in the room with the dancers, but I didn't really get much of a chance to explore. I do know that both the other doors in there were locked. Probably think that too, but that would be a fair puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to think abstract, right? So I'll at least ask this. Is it something in a room that I've been to but haven't fully explored because of the presence of enemies, or is it a room I've already cleared? Because if it's one of the rooms with enemies, then that makes sense why I haven't found it yet. If not, then I just need to keep thinking, I suppose. Enemies like the spiders? No. Yeah, because there's a spider room. There is this room, which is a bathroom, which I have not explored because there's something that keeps coming out of the bathtub that I can't fight right now. There's a room with the guy with the sword, and then there is the painting room where the hatchets get thrown at you. So I have not really looked in any of those because I have literally 2 HP. Check this bed already. Yeah, nothing important. Now you keep walking to the area where it is used? Okay. Hold on 1 second, let me turn the fan off. Okay. Alright, keep walking there, so it's gotta be one of the rooms I've cleared already. I thought maybe we would destroy it, but... Where would I want to put this thing? I don't understand. I already know it's going to be frustrating once I actually use it. Place that I keep walking by. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Probably put some of this useless stuff upstairs while I'm waiting. You asked if it's in a room with enemies. I said no, since it's not an enemy that is attacking you on sight. Okay, well that does change things actually. Alright, so then that opens up a few more doors. There's this one technically, but there's no place to put it in here. So that would leave here. And then the room with the dancers. Getting closer, but I think an assumption is holding you back. I have a very strong urge to throw it at this guy. Getting closer, but an assumption might be holding you back. When was the last time that I saved? Alright. Save right there. Alright, so I made a save. let me just go ahead and try some random stuff now. My inventory's full again because I have all those arrows, right? So I can't take this. Didn't mean to trigger you. Let's just, leave that alone. Then maybe I can try to get back to the room with the dancers and check in there. No. Legitimate insta-kill. I won't even be able to go back in there until I find health, which is not good. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe that the intrusive thoughts was the actual right one. When you said you wanted to throw it in, yeah, I was like, I kept thinking that, like, I'd love to throw this thing at his head. And I can't believe that actually ended up being the proper thing to do there. And I'm thinking maybe this is what's needed to kill the guy in here. Perhaps. This is so nerve-wracking with 2 HP. I kind of feel like I am parrying him, and that's the only reason why he's not killing me. I don't think you could parry in 1992 yet. Yeah, we didn't quite figure that out. Yeah, because he's like bouncing backwards. Yeah, I think I am parrying him, actually, funnily enough. I managed to cut him once, but... I'll make a save right in front of the door since I, figured that out. Yeah. Playing this game is already tough, yeah. I just gotta figure out his movements, because when I cut him, it kind of seems like there's a... Yeah, I don't know if it's a timing thing, or if it's kind of like... Yeah, alright, I think it's timing based. Because the thing is, when you, are in the battle stance, depending on what key you press, you attack in a different way. So I was thinking, maybe... It was a little bit like rock, paper, scissors, like I had to use a specific attack. But no, I think I have to do the crazy thing and let him get as close as I can. However, it's really hard to tell distance in this game. My depth perception in this game is atrocious. Oh, thank God. Alright. He's dead. What did he leave behind? A key. Thank you. Another book. Alright, we'll listen to that in a second. Let me just see if the key goes to this. Aha, it's a different way into this room. Okay. So now we don't even have to deal with the spiders, which is good. I was kind of wondering if they just expected you to take that hit no matter what from the spiders, or... It's good to know that's not the case. They still have no idea what I'm supposed to do here if they hate the record that's upstairs, or the one that's right here. Alright, let's listen to the book. No worries, Sally, welcome back. I wonder, does that key also work on this door here? No. Alright, then we'll drop it then. Alright, let's listen to the book. Maybe there will be a hint.
Daemonia Particularis, Signs and Rituals, by Heinrich Cassel, Ring Publications.
The ritual of invocation demands that the officiant be pure. We have already described the complex operations to be followed in order to call those that sleep in superior dimensions. We shall, for the present, limit ourselves to the sign of mutual recognition used amongst their number by adepts of the cult of the Old Ones. The sign also serves as protection when in the presence of a servant of evil. The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second and third fingers are held up. It would appear that this sign has no effect on adepts of a certain rank, with knowledge of particular secrets contained in the Corpus Demonicus. The use of such signs is not without considerable risk to the user during any attempt to call upon those from without.
Okay. I just realized that I clicked the wrong scene in OBS. There we go. Well, kind of back to square one in a sense, right? 'Cause now I still don't know where to go next. What else do you have in your inventory? We've got the bow and arrows, but I presume that's just another weapon. We have a fire poker. This cover here. And that's it. So I'm thinking there are rooms that we haven't looked at yet. Let me make a save real quick. Before the hint, let me try and look at the one room with the person throwing the hatchet through the painting again, because I haven't been in there since I got killed. I'll try there first, just because the only other option right now of a place we haven't looked is that bathroom, and that's... I don't know how I'm gonna kill that thing without getting killed immediately, because she takes too long to aim anything. I'm just gonna try and run for it. Oh my god. So a hatchet and an arrow. Folding hatchet, yeah. Something I am finding interesting about this game is that I'm finding parallels to rooms in this mansion to the one in the Spencer mansion. Like the room with the spiders with the statue reminds me of the one that's on the first floor with the statue of the woman drawing water. But it also kind of looks like the room with the I was saying, it also kind of looks like the room with the plant that's popping out of the fountain, where you can put the chemical in to kill it. And then this room with the paintings kind of reminds me of the one painting puzzle. The room, anyway. Alright, let's make a save right here. There's a door there. Alright, so that leads to a door. Alright, I'm not sure that this is even going to be feasible at the moment. Can I do something to these paintings? Well, let me burn them, right? No. Alright, let's try our luck with the bathroom one more time. Okay, well... got a jug. Nice crap. Yeah, I'm gonna, probably gonna get killed here. I just want to see something. So now that we know that I can at least stun it... Okay, health. Okay, is there anything else in there that might be able to take? Okay, so I'm gonna let that happen because what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna stun him. I'll take that and I'll take the health kit. We'll try to make sure that we don't use up too much ammo there. Because if it's not needed, might as well try to save. Okay. Alright, so we got a jug. First and foremost, though, finally, let's heal. Alright, that was worth the loss of bullets. Now, I kind of think I might know where we can fill this. Oh, let's see. No worries, take your time. I was right. Okay, so we filled it. Now, where would we even use this? No, I don't want the stupid pot of soup. Welcome back. So I filled the jug with water. So I was right about where to use it. Let me make a save real quick. Okay. So we have a water jug. Water jug, the cover. That's about it for items. Only other room I haven't been to yet, again, is the one with the paintings. I have more health now, so I don't know if maybe we can try. Just a silly run to see if I can squeeze into that library or the door that's at the end of the hall, perhaps. I don't actually know if it's an insta-kill either way. Let's see. No, it's not. But... they just follow you in. Okay. Got it. Alright, it was worth a look. So we absolutely cannot go in there until we figure out how to deal with the paintings. Alright, now I would say I'm curious about Hide Alone in the Dark. Yeah. We got the title drop. Alright, what can I put down to make room for the gramophone? Because I do want to try that again. But I don't know what we could do differently to it that might make it work. I don't know why it feels like Twitch is playing so many ads. Feels like it's playing more than usual. Still can't carry that. Just gonna drop some stuff on the floor here. Put this down. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. This has been a interesting experience. I do appreciate all of you being so patient as I try to figure all this out. On the plus side, I do feel like I've gotten more of a handle on how this game wants you to think. But that's funny. You can max load the revolver like that? Interesting. Yeah, the puzzles are cryptic. Yeah, that they are. You were gone when Emerald was giving me hints about what to do with the heavy statue. and I kept trying to figure it out. Running around like a chicken with its head cut off, thinking, where can I place this? Where can I place this? And I had the intrusive thought to throw it at the suit of armor, and that ended up actually being what you had to do. Let's put this notebook down too. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough space to pick up the gramophone, but really it's all we can try right now, because I guess I can put all those arrows down, but that's going to be a pain. I would at least like to move it out of that room, if I can at least go drop it off where we're likely supposed to use it. That would be ideal. There we go. And I will make a save, because apparently I guess you can soft block yourself if you use the record in front of you. Like anyone would think they're supposed to. So let me make a save. Can't take anything else again. So the gramophone itself, yeah, it does not have a record currently. Alright, well, they don't like it, right? So let me think. If you can't... Why is it dropping frames in that area? If you can't use a record here, where else would we be able to use a record? Also, we've got this water jug here. Where would we want to put some water? Wait for that to clear out for a second, and then... Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't forgetting. That is locked. The cellar is a no-go because there's some kind of Lovecraftian worm in there, right? And then there's a pot of soup, which is apparently human flesh, right? The saber can't be repaired, right? if that's the case, I'll drop that. I've been carrying that for a while now. Put it down for now anyway. You'll need it later on to remember where it is. Alright, you know what? I'll keep it. Adrian, have a beautiful night. Also, stay safe and hydrated and getting sleepy. No worries, Purple. I'm going to stop in a little bit anyway, because I'm really hungry at this point. But yes, have a good night. And I hope that you have a better night than the day you seem to have had. Please take care of yourself. I will be streaming again tomorrow, so if you're there, I will see you tomorrow. I can tell you some items you can drop if you want. Yeah, you can. Hold on, let me move around the kitchen so I can get to a place where I can actually put stuff down again. Okay. Alrighty, what do you recommend I set down? I guess the book is probably an easy one, right? And this cellar key. One of the knives, the book, and the key. Okay. Alrighty. So now... Are you planning on streaming this tomorrow? Will you go for Chibi? Oh, I'm actually going to be streaming Shift at Midnight with Emerald here. We're going to be doing a collab. Still got this fire poker as well that I have no idea what to do with. Oh, no worries. Guess I might as well leave the record in here as well. That looks so weird on the floor there. Okay. I would say I'm alright with a little hint. A little point in the right direction here. Can I actually deal with the axe arrow corridor? Okay. Then let's go ahead and go over there and let me think about what I might be able to do to them. Also, the pirate dropped a hook. Did he? Let me see. Because all I had got was a key, but maybe... Maybe I missed it. I swear I saw one on the ground that's right here. No, it's the key to the dance hall. Yeah, I put that down after I unlocked the door. Alright, let's go see about the paintings. Let's make another save here. Huh. You know, I wondered if I could cover up the painting, but... I'll start listening to my intuition. But... I can't do anything about that one. Just yet. Right? At least in terms of, I'm gonna need something else to deal with that. So let's put this over this. You can. Should I return fire? I guess we can just try different things in my inventory, because... Alright, that's not gonna work. .360 no scope. Hmm. Yeah, so I was right about returning fire. Right, but I did waste all my arrows, so I wonder if I should reload and try to go for a perfect... Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to waste anything if I can help it. I don't trust this game to be properly balanced. So cover. Try to find a good place to stand. Don't worry about loading all the time. If the game bullshits you, it deserves it. True. In fact, you know what? Let me save again. That way I can try to maximize my shots here. Because I can't even really tell where I'm aiming. Yeah, see? I would rather save scum and get this right, so I can at least have the most weaponry that I can possibly get. Alright, let me just practice a little bit, because I can't even tell where she's aiming. Okay, alright, got it. There we go. Alright, let me save again. This room is dark. Let's fix that. What am I looking at? McDonald's purple mascot. You can't be killed, can you? That unlocks the door. Right there, okay. This is ridiculous. He also seems to be so, large and in charge here that, it's tanking the frame rate for some reason. I know you can't imagine this being frightening, but it was. I mean, I can imagine it being, incredibly surprising because they just show up without any indication. My god, there's nothing important in this bookcase. Okay, so it's just one book, basically, that it'll try to give me no matter what shelf I go for? Okay. Makes sense. Now, I know she said something about a fake bookcase. That looks very conspicuous to me, right? He boxed me in, I can't move. Yeah, there we go. When I was a kid, I shivered with this game. I mean, I can kind of understand when I was, a kid. The butler in Tomb Raider used to freak me out a little bit. I found it more funny than scary, but there was definitely something weird about exploring Croft Manor and then like turning around the corner and running right into him. So let me put it down, grab the book, then we'll head out so we can actually read it and hear our thoughts. Okay. Once again, just double checking here. Yeah. It should be all we can really take from here. Just want to unlock this door. Okay. And then... take my lamp back. Alright. I'll listen to the book. And then, is that the butler? No, we were talking about the butler Winston from Tomb Raider. I don't even know what that thing is. It does kind of look like, Grimace. But let's read this book, and then I'll probably call it, so I can get something to eat.
The Sons of the Sun and of the Shadows. Lieutenant Lope de Vega's account of his astounding travels to the land of the Aztecs.
"Holy Christ!" cried Captain Cortez, astonished by the strange rite we beheld. We found the savages half naked. They were throwing balls of silver and gold at each other. They laughed as if demented, clearly maddened by some heathen drug. And yet, should one of them fail to catch the ball thrown in his direction, the poor devil was seized and dragged off to be sacrificed in their temple. As we discovered, this frightful game was a ritual most holy to them, and symbolized the movement of the heavenly bodies. The dropping of a ball foretold a catastrophe. That is what the Aztecs believed, in their godless ignorance. Their countless deities could only be appeased through endless human sacrifices. The victim's heart, which was still beating, lay in the hand of the murderous priest. The interior of the temple was surprisingly cool. The weight of our armor, our exhaustion, even the burden of our suffering, they were all banished by a sense of awe that the crudely magnificent altar instilled. In the tomb-like silence, a deep voice chanted an incantation. The majestic statue of the water goddess, Chalchihuitlicue, seemed to throb with vitality. This massive stone, draped in a golden cloak and studded with precious stones, was coming to life before our very eyes. Horror of horrors! The granite eyes of the statue, empty of life only moments before, were now injected with blood. We staggered back in amazement. Dom Jose was taken by a fit of convulsions. He tried to raise up his crucifix, as if to ward off an attack by demons. The heathen priest laughed cruelly. The statue's mouth cracked open in a deathly grin, bearing teeth sharpened to dagger points. Captain Cortez cried, "Attack!" But it was no use. We were glued to the spot. First, we were unable to move. Our armor seemed to be bolted to the temple floor. Our legs weakened, and we collapsed in a thunder of steel. Only Cortez had the presence of mind to unsheath his dagger. He hurled it at the cackling priest. 4 inches of the finest Toledo steel buried itself in the heathen's face. His blood spurted, splashing the now lifeless idol. We picked ourselves up with difficulty. Never will I forget that terrible moment. My companions, naturally enough, told tales of devilish enchantments cast upon our armor. Whatever the truth of that, I could not deny that the supreme god of the fourth universe had treated us as mere playthings. I am convinced that a terrible energy is yet contained within that heathen statue. A power strong enough to change a proud conquistador into a helpless puppet. Drawing of Chalchihuitlicue by Dom Jose de la Sierra, done before the destruction of the Aztec temple of Tenochtitlan.
And that was the statue that we threw to shatter the suit of armor. Interesting. All right. Well, let me go ahead and make another save. Fix this. Yep, he just desecrated a holy water goddess statue by throwing it into armor. Alright, hold on. Okay. Let me close this on my end so that I don't keep hearing the music. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Yes, that is going to be it for today. Thank you again to everybody for being patient with the setup for this. I did not anticipate that it was going to be as quirky as it was getting everything prepared, but thank you again to Sally for sending me the proper configuration so that I could play and also speak with you all and whatnot. Yeah, I did have fun. It was definitely very obtuse, and has taken some getting used to, but I am enjoying it. It's actually nice to finally play this game and kind of see where everything that I've come to love about survival horror kind of originated. You can definitely feel that, you can feel the roots of everything as you play it. It's pretty amazing that you can actually see, like, in real time where certain concepts originated and just how rudimentary they were at this point in time, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I am enjoying it. I will be playing more of this. This will probably be the horror game we'll continue to go with, and along with Chibi Robo. Those will probably be our 2 playthroughs as we continue to progress through each game, and then we'll see how it all goes from there. Tomorrow, once again, I will be collabing with Hello Emerald, and we're going to be playing, what is it called again? Shift at Midnight. And I guess maybe something else if we're able to beat it very quickly. But I've seen a lot of people play the demo for that and then just play it for hours, so I don't actually know how they're getting that much playtime out of it. Guess we'll see. Maybe it's a more substantial demo than we're thinking, but yes, we shall see. I do look forward to seeing all of you there tomorrow. Really makes you appreciate the other survival horror games. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but it really does make you see how ideas are built upon in real time, right? Because there are plenty of modern examples of this in gaming. You know, for a modern example in horror, you can see, like, PT, right? When that came out in 2014, how so many horror games started to build upon that, right? Or going from Amnesia to Outlast as far as, like, first-person horror games where you run away, right? A lot of games where you can really tell how they kind of built off of the legacies of the ones that came before, but you really, really feel it with this game. Like, if I compare it to Resident Evil 1, like the original PlayStation game, it's so clear to see where they got certain ideas, but you can tell where like their designers actually went in and said, we can do this better, right? Which is very interesting because a lot of people look at the original Resident Evil and feel that it's very rudimentary, which it definitely does not feel rudimentary in my opinion compared to this game. So yeah, it was very, very interesting to see a genre build itself in real time when you play, you know, where it all kind of, mostly where it all stemmed from, right? Like I was saying before in the stream, you could also kind of like go back in time and look at Haunted House on the Atari. I feel like that's also another example of a game that kind of paved the way for future horror games and stuff like that. So, yeah, overall very, very, very interesting. But yes, let's see who we can raid. Let me refresh this. Alright, we've got quite a few choices here. I'm going to raid into Astral Latte. They are a very cool streamer. They're usually not on at this time, so figure we'll go ahead and surprise them. They're playing League of Legends. Something pretty different than what we usually kind of raid into, but yeah, I've hung around in some of their streams and they're always really interesting. They sing. They actually have like their own little like covers and stuff that they put on during intermissions and stuff, which I thought was pretty interesting. A pretty cool way to keep people entertained and also kind of show off your singing ability and stuff. So yeah, lots of cool little ideas that they have in their streams. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into them. I have League of Legends PTSD. I've only ever played the game once, and my computer froze, and the people that I was attempting to play it with were kinda... Yeah, I was invited, and it was like, alright, sure, but my computer freezing ended up being a blessing in that case, because really did not feel like playing that kind of game with those kinds of people. We'll put it that way. Don't play it more? Yeah. So I've heard. I've never played. Yeah, I guess in a way I could say I haven't either, because I only ever got into the game and moved like once and then my computer froze. That was like a very long time ago and I had a much worse computer. Some of the character designs are really nice though. But yes, anyway. That is who we will be rating. Thank you all for coming today. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, everybody, or morning. And stay spellbound.